Welcome, one and all, to this lovely one-shot that may or may not turn into an actual campaign. We don't know. We have to figure that out soon enough. But hey, as of right now, here we go. So, we only have two players with us today, which is our casual player, Michael and Reed. Typically in a lot of stuff that we have. Either way, it's going to be great. Because this is a Star Wars campaign, and here's the little twist. We're all Sith. So, tell our viewers some classics about your characters, as far as you can know.
I will kill you.
Well, shit. Okay. It's gonna be interesting. A companion who wishes to kill the DM. Oh my.
Yes, I am the to know one asteroid face.
Oh, I'm not an asteroid face, I'm a camera. Fuck you.
Photo.
Might. We're gonna have a talk then. Either way. Do we have our lovely Michael here? Is he responsive?
My name is Licordo. I've been battling throughout the galaxy for 12 of your years.
So yes, Basulik Ordo and Gesvet. Oh yes. Either way, it's time to go into the lovely rules to this, because this is not your average campaign of a D&D.
Yes, because it's a one shot.
Yes, it's a one-shot with my own little format to it. So, these lovely folks have stats to a degree. They start off with allocation points. They have put those into whatever they want between 4 stats, at which they have made very different builds from each other, which is quite honestly interesting, and shall be very interesting. But here's the thing, we're not going to roll a natural d20 for this shit. No. The way this works is, I'll say, make an agility check, for instance. Whoever is being told to make an agility check must roll a d6 and add that stat number to that roll. So kind of basic D&D sense of things, but just with a smaller die. Now, there is AC, which is determined every single battle engagement. Every battle engagement, you roll a d6 plus your endurance. Which, for instance, say, if your endurance is a +2, you have +2 whatever d6 rolls. And that's your entire AC for that entire battle engagement. After which you roll that again, determining a new AC on your next battle engagement. In other words, every battle you will have an AC rolled at the start of this, before anything happens. Things like perception checks, I will have do basically a d20, because d20s are a lot more easier to figure out. Okay, you see this much or you see that much. Health is determined by your endurance and the amount of allocation points you have, or how many points you currently have gotten. So, for instance, Michael, your lovely butt has 9 plus 2. Reed, you would have 9 plus
I feel
1.
like more based on the wound system then.
Yeah, somewhat. Somewhat, kind of. I've been taking a lot of ideas from War and Glory.
I have a simple question.
Go for it.
GM.
Yes.
Why are you staring at Michael's ass, and why did you call it lovely?
Oh, dear God. Well, you see, my dear friend, Yes.
Michael, run.
You still ain't getting it, and if you try and touch it, I'll cut your goddamn hands off and feed them to you.
Alright, look. If I wish to torture your
Anyways.
ass in campaign, I will. Either way, yes. So, with that all being said, these two, while I'm introducing to you what the fucking area is, go ahead and add your HP. That will never change unless you get more stat points. Which stat points can be gained by level ups or training. Kind of a progression system type of thing. But don't worry, it shall be great. Yes. Alright, so, lovely friends, about a year ago or so, or a few years ago, that you remember, you were instructed to go to a certain facility upon Korriban. For the both of you, this was 3,500 years before the Clone Wars kicked off. So you got to this facility, instructed and given a mission of, hey, go into these carbonite freezing facilities. Carbonite freeze yourself, and once you waken up, or have been awoken, there you will have an instructor who will teach you all you need to know about being a Sith. Your training will be completed there. Now, fast forward a few years or so.
Just gonna say it, that don't make much sense, but okay, I'm following.
Yep. Either way, you've been unfrozen and have come into contact with a man known as Sheev Palpatine. And at the time, his master, Plagueis. This was upon waking up. Though Plagueis died relatively quickly after you guys kind of popped out of fucking carbonite. The facility you've popped out of, from what you can tell, is somewhere far beneath a Jedi temple of sorts, with many Jedi. Though Palpatine has told you not to go bother them or alert them to your presence. It's a conceal and shadow play strategy that Palpatine's using. Out of, I want to say, 3,000 Sith acolytes, there was 6 that were chosen to go directly under Palpatine for training. Of course, considering who Palpatine is, and he's actually stated this to you 6, that he won't be there the entire time. He's got to keep up appearances so the Jedi don't get wise to his presence. So, when he is not in the facility to train you, or you 6, his second hand will train you guys. And the second hand is a big boy. He's huge. He's about twice the size of Palpatine.
And I already see about 5 different ways I could kick his ass.
Oh yes, Mr. Mandalorian. At which,
I see a few as well.
yeah. Either way, he's a heavily armored man. And he tells you guys, or he introduces himself to you, saying, "My name is Lord'. You will follow my every word, And with that, you will become stronger and far more powerful than you can ever possibly imagine.
You better start spelling that out, because otherwise I'm gonna just call him Lord Buttress. Actually, no. Fuck the Lord part.
No, I'm just gonna call him butt rest.
Oh boy. Either way.
Proper spelling.
Either way. Far. Alright, you've been here for a few days or so. Or, actually, you've been around for a few years. But a few days ago, a lot of your little small circle under Palpatine started dwindling. One by one, until there was only 2 of you left. Not due to anybody's fooling around or classic Sith, hey, I challenge you to a Mortal Kombat kind of thing. No. It was more of, they just up and disappeared. As in, they completely vanished without a trace in this facility. Which may be massive, but it's not fucking city level massive. Either way, Lord Buttress, fuck my names, has asked you to go find the other acolytes. And once you've done so, drag them by their teeth back to him for some punishment.
He should be very careful about how he words things when he's talking to a Mandalorian.
Oh, no, it was, like I said, he asked you to.
Yeah, and he should still be very careful about how he words things.
Yeah. Either way.
Because he wants us to drag them by their teeth. Oh, they'll be dragged literally by their teeth.
Yeah, at this point, he doesn't care how you drag their asses over there. He just wants them there. By teeth was to kind of produce severity of how he wants them.
I mean, I've got a worse way of dragging them, but you'll find that.
Yeah. Either way, you both have started looking around the facility, knowing that there's only one entrance that Lord Buttress has been standing guard at constantly, so there's no way they got past him. Which leaves you to go deeper into the facility. As you're doing so, you hear this strange kind of hum. Not one that's found in a facility like this. This is like a warehouse, if you will. But it's like this metallic engine hum. Kind of like a speeder or something like that. As you both get closer to it to investigate, it changes from a metallic hum to more of a song. What do you two do? What the hell?
Sorry, Mom was talking to me about bills. Can you say the last part again really quick?
Oh, okay. Metallic humming goes from metallic humming to a song. Like someone's humming a song.
That's a quick tap of the side of my helmet.
Yeah.
Guess.
Doesn't sound like I want to fucking mess with. But hey, This should be fun.
That sounds like some Dathomiri shit.
They die, they die.
So, how do you wish to go about this? Because you're in a area that's pretty much covered except for a small little makeshift entrance into this area with cargo containers.
Before I answer that, at least, what do we have on us other than our armor for equipment?
For equipment wise, you have your armor and a lightsaber.
Okay.
Excuse me?
We are being trained to be Sith.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
You gave two Mandalorians lightsabers.
Yeah. How your armor is equipped, you deal with that. Standardized, you have grappling hooks and flamethrowers on you. Jetpacks are kind of useless here, so you don't have them equipped. Other than that, yes. And the lightsaber is of either standard single blade or your double blade.
Given that it's a makeshift entrance, that seems like they're wanting us to go that way.
Well, if that's the case, I mean, I could always be bait or make them think I'm a target they'd want to mess with.
Or we could just throw it all out of the way. He didn't say not to damage anything, he just said that he wanted them dragged back.
At this, you hear the humming kind of soften, almost as if it's being muffled. And then you hear that electronic hum. Kind of like a freaking stasis pod, if you will. Or the side paneling of the hover function for a carbonate slate. That's what you both hear.
That sounded interesting.
I don't trust this.
Neither do I, and I'm really beginning to feel as if it is intended to be a trap. Or a test.
Do you both wish to roll perception?
Sure.
Okay, roll me 2d20s then. One for each of you.
19.
Check.
17.
Check. So, both of you notice this kind of aura. Or light, if you will. It's coming from something that's behind the first cargo crate in front of you. And it's really close to the edge, but you can't make it out. It's a very dim light, mind you. And it's this reddish purple light.
That's a lightsaber.
It's not bright enough to be a lightsaber, though.
That depends on the hue.
Red is typically not very bright.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is it's darker or dimmer than that of a red lightsaber.
Just going to look at him. Look back at the crate. Look at him. Just like, I mean, I could always burn a few bugs.
Simple solution. I just throw the fucking crate off to the side with the force.
Roll me a power check.
That is a grand total of 8.
Well, good sir, grand total of 8. You've pretty much ripped this cargo container from its place in space and thrown it across the area. As you've done so, you see this shriveled up corpse that's emanating this stream of this red-purple light just fall over. And you can see this entire area clearly now, the both of you. There's exactly 4 corpses here. All have been shriveled.
Sith
Beyond.
Holocron.
No, not yet. They've all been shriveled up to pretty much non-existent skeletons with no facial features, but in Sith robes. Now all of these streams are going to a carbonite slate that is leaning against a wall. Well, I say leaning, but now it's just slowly sliding off the wall.
Is there someone inside of it?
From what you can tell, a young woman.
Well, given that spooky oola space magic bullshit, how about no?
So you're saying nope.
I'm saying that I am pushing that thing back up against the wall where it ain't sliding.
You do so. As you push it up against the wall, you feel this force push you back with the slate. It is now a good 3 feet away from the wall with you.
You know what? I should be able to passively sense my surroundings. What all is here?
Well, as you search through the force and scan your surroundings as well, you see the 4 shriveled up corpses with the robes of Sith. Containers pretty much blocking this area, kind of trying to seal it off or make it look like there's nothing supposed to be back here. You have the carbonite slate with the young woman in it that's been sliding off. And all these lightsabers that these Sith had are kind of giving some kind of pull. Or at least they're pointed towards this slate. Exactly pointed.
Active or no?
Not active. But they looked like they were pointing at the slate as if to ward off any attacker. If the Sith acolytes were still holding them, of course.
All right. Fuck, what was the dude's name?
Batris.
Grab 2 of them. another two and this thing with us. He'd probably know better what to do with it. Considering Batrice does have more knowledge on this than us.
I agree. But I also don't want to be fucking with it, considering, at least from the surroundings, looks like it might have something to do with the death of, our acquaintances.
Our acquaintances went Mandalorian.
This is true. And he's gonna just go to pick up two of the husks and, by Batrice's word, drag them by their teeth.
You do
He's
so.
gonna put his hands in their mouths and start dragging them.
Oh, you do so.
I'm literally just shoving two of them close to each other and using a finger each to drag them by their teeth, while I'm using the force to carry this frickin' slate. Keeping it ahead of me the whole freaking time.
Yes, you do so. And the slate is on hover jets, so all you're really doing is pushing it at this point.
Gives me enough time to react if it does some fucking spooky oola oola space magic bullshit.
Yes. Can I have the both of you roll me an art perception?
19.
20.
Okay, you hear it. Oh, you definitely hear it. Especially with your proximity. So, the both of you hear this humming again. Same humming you heard as you were getting closer to the crate wall. But you can tell exactly where it's coming from, unlike before. This humming is coming from within inside the carbonite slate.
I don't trust this.
Mind you, this carbonite slate is fully sealed.
You know what? Was there any turns that we had to take since leaving Batrice?
No, it was relatively a straight path.
Cool, then I can propel this thing down the hallway and he'll deal with it.
Alright. Roll for power.
7.
Oh boy. So, you send this thing hurling down the straight path that you're going down. Just in time for Batrice and Palpatine to walk through the main entrance of the place. And it seems like Batrice was talking to Palpatine until he noticed this thing coming flying at his face. His fucking face, mate. Either way, you see one of the funniest things possible. Any fucking Sith acolyte that was within the path of this damn thing heard it coming down towards them, looked, jumps out of the way. And you can see Batrice just looks at this like, what the fuck? Just force stops the goddamn slate, walks over to this poor acolyte, grabs him by the shoulders, and says, "What are you? You're no human, you're no Sith, what the fuck are you?" With that, you also see Palpatine just looking at the slate, looking at the two of you, looking back at the slate, and
I'm
then
not stopping dragging this shit either.
oh no, you're definitely not. You're just walking as all of this occurs. He then looks at the shriveled up corpses you're dragging. At which he starts clapping. And he says, "Oh, very good, my apprentices. You've done well. And I can see you found your new comrade, if you will. Though, she has been very much asleep for a long time. Kind of
Not
like
so
you.
sure about that anymore.
Ah, yes, I can hear the humming now. Maybe she's ready. But why be awakened at this time? I wonder if it has anything to do with Hypori. Very interesting. Either way, we'll wake her up soon enough. And how did those corpses become so?
How were we supposed to know? They were there. They were like that when we got there. For all we know, and he's going to do air quotations. She did it in her awakened state. For all we know, they're probably why she's awakened.
I see. Well,
I'd place any credits I have on her being the reason. The lightsabers were all pointed at the slate.
I guess that's what you have to consider, especially with her being the daughter of an emperor long old past. It's quite very interesting. I didn't realize that 3 powers back then could create something like this. It's quite very interesting.
Look, daughter of an emperor or not, she tries and attack me, I'll mount her head on my wall.
My dear boy, if she was going to attack you, she would have already drained the life force out of you.
She'd have tried.
Fair enough, Mandalorian. Either way, I think she's taken a liking to the both of you, considering anyone else she would kill. Awakened or not. Tell me, how did you come to the conclusion of her, or at least finding her area, especially since I sealed it off?
Slight red glow from the other side of a bunch of crates.
Interesting.
The humming didn't bother any either. It assisted in pinpointing a general location.
I see.
English, I hate it.
Very well. Well, gentlemen, shall I tell you the tale of how 3 powers made a being so powerful that it can hum and sing, even though it's asleep, in carbonite?
I feel like you're already going to, regardless of if we say yes or no, so go right ahead.
Oh, you see, there was once a man named Canderous. Mandalorian such as yourself, and wielded the Force like no other. You see, he had a wife. And she, unfortunately, I have no records of her name, but I do of Canderous. From what I can tell, he was a very, very honorable warrior back in the day. Not to mention, he was quite a capable warrior and could take even the strongest of Sith down. Hell, I believe he ripped half an entire battle station apart. Either way, they had a daughter and a son. Though ripped from them in the final hours of their dawn, the children were stolen away, but one of them was given powers by the emperor of that time. Add all three together. All three of them were extremely powerful in their own rights, and thus making her a quite valuable asset. She was shipped off with her brother to a different city in the Sith Empire on a different sector of the galaxy, at which she was trained to be an acolyte, surpassed any tests they gave her, and then locked her in carbonite once they realized who she was and how capable she could be. They feared her, if you will.
You were right, Joey. I hate you.
We brought Canderous in here, you fuck nugget.
Oh, of course. So, either way, I am going to be doing a few more things soon enough, traveling to distant planets. I will need some bodyguards, but of course I can't trust any half-wits that can be paid off.
If that was a comment just because my people are mercenaries.
Oh no. Your people are honorable. They don't sell out to the highest bidder and sell out once again if someone pays them much more during the contract. Besides, this lovely escapade of ours is to get materials for your new equipment in this day and age, along with her new lightsaber, though lost to time. That, and I think you both have earned yourself some lovely escapades on the surface of this world. Congratulations to the both of you. The rest of these acolytes will go about however they please. In other words, training as per usual for them. But for you, you will get some special training against a very capable warrior. So tell me, boys, how long will you need to get ready?
I'm ready now.
Very well.
As much as I'd like having my slug throwers back, I can do anything you need me to with what I have on me.
You will get those once we get on the ship. There then. Say your goodbyes to whoever you need to. Drop those husks at Beatrice's feet, and then hurry up to the main door. At which Palpatine takes the young girl and goes towards the main entrance.
Walking up to Batris by the teeth as requested, and I drop him.
You have done so.
He's gonna do the same and just wordlessly, silently, whichever English term you want to say, just drop them near the others.
You both do so. Batris was literally in the process of gutting this poor acolyte, looks at the two of you and says, well, shit. Good job. Congratulations are in order. Now you better get going. Hurry up, grab your things and get going. Before we find replacements for you.
Go ahead and try. They'll die like the others you tried with.
Very well, Mandalorian.
Right now, how I'm feeling about that.
Yep. Hi there. So, I'm assuming you get your goodbyes in order with whatever friends you might have made, if they
What
still live.
friends?
Well, shit. Damn.
What friends? We only have each other.
Fair enough. Go on.
Because literally, the Sith don't have friends. Your friends would stab you in the back.
Well, shit, yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, just ask Palpatine. Ask him what happened to Plagueis.
Well, they weren't friends. They were master and apprentice, so... yeah. Let's be fair. Alright, either way. Yeah. So, you've both followed Palpatine, who's given you both your freaking guns. At which he would probably have blaster pistols, slug thrower shotguns, because why the hell not?
Two blaster pistols, just one.
Two. You're Mandalorians, you have many. You have two. Congrats. And whoever goes about this thing saying, hey, we'll just use the Force. Mate, that's not how the Force works here.
Don't steal my gift. No. Don't steal my gift, you chuckle fuck.
How are we gonna break it? Oh, I know. We'll use the Force. That's not how the Force works. Good gods. Harrison Ford is a lovely bastard. Magnificent, even. Magnificent. Right, either way. So...
How are we going to break it? We have a laser sword.
Fair enough. Alright, all aboard. So, it's at this time that you both, Palpatine, and this carbonite-slayed woman has been put onto this lovely ship. It's of a Nabooan class. What type of class? I don't fucking know. She's...
It's the friggin' Nubian yacht.
Yep.
It's the chromium one, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, that's a Nubian yacht.
Okay.
Such as in Phantom Menace.
Yep, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking of the one that you're thinking of. Okay, yeah, cool. So, the carbonated woman has been placed into a cargo hold, while the both of you have been kind of given a brief tour by the protocol droid on board, you see Sheev's fucking aide, because he is just as evil as Palpatine. Like, fuck. And you see a pilot who's not really in the mood of caring what you guys are doing on board. Either way, Palpatine gives the order to take off, go here, which you hear him say, Ilum. How the two of you react to that one?
Ilum. Isn't that where the Jedi get their crystals?
At which Palpatine turns to you with this grim smile of, oh yes, you're thinking of what I'm thinking of. Exactly. And as you're about to depart, you both of you, see this weird Venator. And yes, you have been briefed upon the Republic's resources and shit. All of their equipment, all of their troopers, all of their ships. This is a heavily modified Venator. At which you bring up the data, I'm assuming, and you find the name. The Mandalorian's Glory.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
You know, you need burn. You need to burn.
Like I said, this is a one-shot. If it goes well, it becomes a campaign. If not, oh well.
You already have the Star Wars. You already have to join fucking Star Wars campaign, you cunt awful.
Yes, but this is like somewhere in between. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Yes,
now I'm gonna
Mandalorians.
need to find a way to work this in. Okay.
Like I said, you're gonna hate me for this. But it was going off of an idea I had. Either way, you've all been jumped into hyperspace, at which Palpatine just grabs the both of you by the shoulders and kind of gently takes you both along to the cargo hold. And as he does so, he says this. Now, my friends, I do believe it's time for us to wake your new acolyte comrade. To get her fully woken up, if you will.
She tries to kill me, I'll vent out the airlock.
Trust me, my friend. I am just as paranoid as you are. Maybe even more. But that's for another day.
You? Scared? Paranoid even?
My boy. I'm the figurehead, chairman of the entire Republic Senate and deal with Jedi on a daily basis. So yes, I am very paranoid. And when dealing with someone as of such of her caliber, something that's faster than my previous apprentices, almost as fast as you, actually. And he's looking at frickin', oh god damn it, now I gotta get the name. Basulik.
Guess is even faster than me, though.
Oh yeah. Shit. My bad. Yeah, he's looking at Guess. My bad. Sorry. I forgot whose stat was where.
But but it's under our individual names.
I know. Either way.
The Rock is a rock.
Speed is key. All right, we're done with that. Right. So, you both approached the lovely carbonite frozen slate with Sheev. At which he looks at the both of you and says, "Do either of you wish to have the honors of waking her up fully?"
It's best if I do it, because out of the two of us, and he's looking at Bess, pretty much, I am the quicker of the two.
Good, then all things considered, let's get this over with. I'm shooting the panel.
You shot the panel, and you see this poor carbonite slate just go haywire. It's bouncing around everywhere. Against the walls, against the ceiling, against the floor. Until finally it decides to invert its thrusters and thrust all the way up to the ceiling. And unleashing the young woman straight onto her face.
Well, that works.
Which the both of you could hear an audible groan as she hits the fucking floor.
You'll be fine.
And I'm not playing games with this. So just in case, I'm taking out my freaking slug thrower shotgun and tucking it under one arm and having the lightsaber in the other.
You do so. At which you see the girl kind of sit up.
I have one question, Mr. Sir.
Yes, go for it.
Does hibernation sickness not affect those imbued with force abilities?
It can and it can't. It's really a gamble.
After this long, it definitely affects them. So physically, they're blind.
Yeah, they're completely blind. And you can see...
foresight would still work.
Yeah. That and they're not moving much. They're just kind of pushing themselves up to their legs and just throwing their legs under them just so they can sit. That's about all the movement they're doing before you see them actually just kind of go forward a bit. Clenching to the stomach. Now, can I have the both of you roll me a perception check?
18.
Okay.
20.
Cool. So no matter what, the both of you can tell she's very young. And when I say very young, I mean like 15 to 16 for age range.
Old enough to die.
Pretty much.
They're all old enough to die.
Welcome to the Sith. We don't care how old you are, you're old enough to die.
Yeah, just ask Anakin.
Yeah. Either way. You then feel this tremendous amount of a presence just leak out of her and then suddenly gone. Almost as if somebody decided to throw an invisible bag over it to kind of keep in a smell of some kind. Think of it in terms like that.
Sheev, I take it that was you.
Very much so.
If we were able to sense it, I highly doubt that the Jedi didn't.
She did not have enough time to broadcast her presence. At least not fully. If a Jedi was nearby, yes, they would have felt her. Unfortunately, there isn't.
Hold on. Are we in hyperspace or are we
Oh
over
yeah, you're in
Ilum?
hyperspace. You're in fucking hyperspace right now. So
The question at that point is how close to Ilum are we?
midway.
Let me refer to the map.
Yep.
Let's see here. Alright, so Coruscant is there. Now where to find Ilum?
Do believe it's relatively close to Hoth.
But at that point the question is where in the hell is Hoth?
Right. If I remember correctly, Ilum is somewhere in the mid-rim. Either way, yeah, while you guys are doing that, she then looks at the both of you and says, well, I do believe I shall leave my apprentices to socialize, if you will.
There's actually a reason why I'm trying to find Ilum, and that's because depending on how close we are, you may have fucked that up big time.
Maybe. Or maybe I wanted to announce something.
And the reason is that there is a Jedi temple on Ilum.
Yeah.
Also, you may want to cut the silent periods out, just for reference.
I might. I'm actually trying to find something real quick. Either way. So, yes, to not kill us with silence. Reed, what do you want to do?
You see, I do not trust this person. And I'm just going to have my hand on my lightsaber and keep an eye on them.
You do so. As soon as your hand touches your lightsaber, you see her head kind of jolt to your lightsaber. Like full on focused is been drawn to there, to that specific point.
Yes, just going to look at the child. Don't even think about it.
You said you thought Ilum was in the mid-rim?
I believe so. Yeah.
I'm not seeing it.
If it's near Hosh, isn't Hosh in the outer rim?
Shit. It might be. Alright, either way. To get back on track. Yes. So the girl kind of goes from your lightsaber read to your head and then back to your lightsaber. Just looking in that general direction. You can tell she's not fully actually able to make eye contact, even with force perception. At which she asks this: where am I?
Currently, you're on a ship in hyperspace, and that's all you need to know.
I see. So, why was I awoken?
Because I happen to be in the same ship as you are, because you were awakened, doesn't mean I know why you're awakened. I just know how.
I see. So you're a pawn of some kind.
Say that again, I'll cut your head off.
So you're a leader then? That knows nothing.
Keep up the insults. See where it gets you.
I found Ilum.
Okay, cool. So yeah, yes. Berserk.
It's nowhere near Hoth. It's
Oh,
on the
shit.
other side of the galaxy.
Oh, okay. Wow. Alright.
Yeah, it's kind of it's in wild space, kind of the unknown regions, but eh.
Oh,
Okay.
borderline unknown.
Right. Either way, yeah, you're hearing these little insults hit your Mandalorian friend, companion, associate. There we go. How do you wish to handle?
Were there Jedi on Ord Mantell?
No. Not on Ord.
You sure?
Ord Mantell is more of a frickin' not now Hutta level of scumbaggery, but kinda watered down Tatooine.
I'm asking that because that's the closest major system other than Ancian,
Yeah. There would
at
not.
least at the halfway point.
Yep. There would not be any Jedi at that point there, or
Well,
at least this soon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Maybe.
I mean, I know at one point, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan were on there, but...
This is right after the Battle of Hypori.
Ah,
Yes.
I see.
Yes.
Remind me how long it was between Moonlance and Hypori?
About a month, I think. A few months.
That might be enough time for them to have actually made the journey from Moonlance to Hypori. That's a long ways.
Yeah.
Hypori is on the opposite end of the galaxy from Moonlance.
Yeah, it'd take at least a month.
Yep.
So even with hyperspeed to get there.
And I can't find Camino for some reason. Oh well.
I mean, hey, it was
Upper
stricken
left.
from the records.
You say that, but the Rishi system is in the bottom right.
Fuck. Okay, then it's probably somewhere in the bottom right then. Okay. Right. Enough of the map fuckery. Yes, so, good sir, how do you wish to deal with this young lass that's insulting your companion because she's blind?
You know, you could probably lay off the insults and maybe just try talking.
Well, last I checked, you could be here to kill me. Considering you
If
guys
I
are the
was
ones who
going
threw me
to
in.
do that, I would have done it already.
At which you kind of see her hang her head a little. And you can kind of see gears.
And I certainly wouldn't have let you out of carbonite to do so.
She then asks this. Who's the current emperor?
Sheev Palpatine.
At which you see her face kind of go between three different phases. One of disgust, one of confusion, and then one of... Alright then. Because there's no other way I can put... Alright then. And there we go. Right, either way. So, yes. She then asks... Oh. Right, alright. She asks this. So... What are you going to do with me? If not, kill me.
I don't know. Had huts like the slaves lately.
So you're gonna sell me off?
No, you moron. You really think I would have let you out of carbonite if I was going to sell you?
Might be desperate enough.
Please.
Alright,
No disrespect to your clan, get. Hold on, friggin' name. No disrespect to your clan, guess, but I'm no Cassis Fett.
None taken, but I'm beginning to want to be my ancestor because yes.
She then asks this. Why do you both sound muffled?
You mean you haven't pieced it together yet?
Well, I mean, you could be wearing some kind of respirator. Or something like a helmet. But it doesn't sound like that.
Uh-oh, they're starting to use their brain.
And Guess is gonna look at her. Did the words Cassis Fett not mean anything to you? And him saying my clan.
What's a clan?
Oh,
right. Daughter of an emperor. Of course, they're stuck-up unknowing idiot.
I'm a daughter of a what?
Who are you?
I think the only name I really have is Artoria. Other than that, all I know is Sith stuff.
That doesn't answer who you are. You've just given us a name.
That's all I have.
Who are your people?
You then see this face of not sadness, but more of guilt. And then she says, I don't have any.
I wonder why.
You know what? I have to do it.
Oh no.
Artoria Solo.
Dear God.
Artoria Skywalker. Everyone seems to be taking that name these days.
Oh boy. Skywalker, eh?
Calling you out on your shit, Mickey.
Oh boy.
Joey, you bitch! No!
Well, it's too late. It's been on it in the campaign. It's there official.
Oh no.
You then hear her play around with the name Skywalker a bit. And you kind of see a little smile kind of peek across her face. I like it. Thank you. Then she asks for your both of your names. So, go for that.
Reed, do you want to go first?
Okay, so she asked for both our names, right?
Yes.
Like, well, I'm surprised you haven't pieced together mine. You've heard both my first and last name.
But I thought that was a clan name.
My clan name is my last name. And you've heard my friend say my first name out loud.
She nods then, kind of thinking a bit, and then says, Alright, so your guess, and then she turns to the good Basoka. Oh, for fuck's sake!
I will slap you for that.
Do it.
Oh, God. Basulik, she's looking at you and asks, so what does that make you? Name-wise.
Just gonna defer your attention to the cafe lobby chat.
Yes, you can slap me all you want to the gif. Say your goddamn name, mate.
I am Besulik of the Mandalorian clan Ordo.
You then hear her ask, what's a Mandalorian?
Nope, not doing this.
Not doing what?
Guess.
Yes.
Do I look like some kind of teacher to you?
No, you look like a killer.
Thought so.
Can't tell. Kind of blind here.
Yes, you're also brain dead.
That's a carbonate sickness.
Yes, blame the carbon.
To be fair, I do remember you stumbling around a lot when you got out.
Yes, but I wasn't brain dead.
No, but you were wishing that you were.
Oh, yes. Good times.
Either way, after a bit, she comes in and it's like, so I see that the three of you haven't killed each other yet. That's always good.
Yet is a relative term.
That's why I said yet.
Okay.
Either way, since the three of you are awakened, we are very close to getting to Ilum. A few more jumps and we should be there. Now, there's some things I need to inform you all about. There is a Jedi temple there. But there is only a few Jedi there. And when I say a few, I mean there's one for each of you. You are to go to the temple and kill everyone there.
Wait, given this stage of the war, Oh no. We're about to get our asses handed to us.
Yep. It's gonna be a 3v2.
No, I literally know exactly who's there, -1. Given how early it is in the war, that no bueno.
This is gonna hurt.
Well, luckily, my friends, the Grand Master has departed Ilum. But that still leaves 3 Jedi there. And last I checked.
The Grand Master was not my concern.
Yes, and last I checked, they were all knights. This will be a chance for you to prove yourself and obtain the rank of higher status than acolyte. Fuck, I need to get that chart later. By the way.
I have but one thing to say to that.
Oh.
If there is one for each of us, then, and he's gonna kind of look at a certain child. It's like, well, then she has a death wish, because she does not look to be in any type of fighting shape as of right now.
Since she is far more powerful than the average acolyte that is currently at the facility, I expect her to be on par with your level of power, if not greater.
That's not what I was referring to, sir. I'm referring to the hibernation sickness.
Here's where you see a cold side of Palpatine, and he says, then she better learn to get over it quickly. At which he walks away.
Yeah, the moment he's gone, I'm just looking at Guess. I'm not about to send someone in on a suicide mission.
Yes, it's best.
And he can come back and kill me if he likes. I'm not about to let someone die just because he thinks they can get over it real quick. It takes hours for that to wear off. Worst comes to worst, it'll be a 3v2. Besides, we were taught how to train. We were taught how to kill Jedi.
Yes. So, with 3 on 2, it might actually be a fair fight for them.
No, they're still missing about 7.
I was trying to be nice.
Nice. Space wizards are space wizards.
Yeah. Well then, I can't wait for a good fight.
Yes. So I finally got that fucking rank system that I needed. Awesome. Either way, the both of you have pretty much started going over a game plan. And in that time, you see Artoria kind of try to stand up and walk around a bit. At which you do see her fucking fall flat on her face. More than once. More than twice.
But is it more than 3 times?
No, it's exactly 3 times. But the third time was probably the most painful because she slams directly into one of those jutting wall frickin' support beams.
Oh, the laughing that ensues.
Yeah, she's got a bloody nose. Which she pretty much wipes off, and then she's pretty much gotten how to figure out how to fucking stand properly for once. And she's just taking it slow, walking about the place and figuring shit out.
Yeah.
It is then at this point that you hear this maniacal laughter. And you both can tell it's Palpatine. How do you wish to proceed?
I'll go check on it. And I'm going to walk to where Palpatine is.
Because I'm a curious asshole, I'm going to follow.
Yep. And the both of you can hear Artoria trying to follow, but being slow about it. Very slow about it.
I'll help her along.
Very well, you do so. All three of you get around a corner and you see Palpatine is talking to this. 2 guys, actually. You see a guy in this more tannish robes and a midget who is green with long green ears. In other words, he's talking to Mace and Yoda.
Oh, fuck Mace.
And he says, "My dear friends, it's good to talk to you again. How is the progress of your Jedi going?" At which you hear Yoda say, "Good they are. Younglings are learning fast. And the knights are training very well." Something along the lines of that. I'm not good at Yoda. I'm sorry, Yoda. Forgive me. Either way. At which Mace cuts in. Yes. At which Mace cuts in and says, "Of all the knights and masters that are currently on the field, Master Luminara is starting to depart Ilum within the hour with her new apprentice. Well, Padawan, I should say.
That's the thing, there's something that's supposed to happen, and that hasn't happened.
Oh, I know. Don't worry."
Supposedly.
Because someone else ends up there.
Yes, shush you. Shush you. Now, on top of this, there's a god chain at the Jedi Temple in Ilum as well, as are the rest of our many temples. And you hear Sheev kind of ask which temple is the weakest for weak defense and such like that. Now, there's 3 names that come up. One is Lothal. You've got... oh, what was it? Dantooine. And
Dantooine? What?
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Dantooine.
there was one there.
The tertiary main hub? Okay.
Yeah, they had one there.
Yeah, okay, so Jedi Council's main areas was Coruscant. If Coruscant fell, Tython. If Tython fell, then it would go to Dantooine.
Yeah.
Dantooine was the last resort.
Mm-hmm. That was their rebuilding place.
Then why would it be weak?
Which, this is where Sheev questions that. At which Windu says, due to the war effort taxing many Jedi, more Jedi have been taken from other temples and put onto the battlefields. Dantooine is no exception, and thus only has 5 Jedi there as of current. The rest have been deployed into the war effort. At which you hear Palpatine ask, is the Master there to help with the defense? Windu replies with, no, there isn't. Unfortunately. Though Master Luminara will be heading over there once they have departed to check up on a few things. You then hear Palpatine say, I see. Give me a moment, my friends. At which he goes to the pilot and asks, how far are we from Dantooine? Now, the pilot
Okay,
gives...
I can actually tell you that.
Yeah, please do. I'm waiting for that.
Alright, Ilum.
Yay. Send me that map too. That'd be great.
Well, it's in the same quarter of the galaxy.
Oh, cool.
Barely. But it is.
Fair enough.
Depending on the route and how far you go in a single hyperspace jump, one, two, three.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
10 hyperspace jumps minimum,
I see.
just to avoid separatist space.
Alright, and how much would it be for not going or avoiding separatist space?
And mind you, I'm not sure what all systems were separatist, but I know Megiddo at that point in the war definitely was.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I was wrong. The last one was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not avoiding separatist space would be 9.
Okay. The information's relayed to Palpatine, which Palpatine then says, "Take us to Dantooine instead." At which...
Oh my god, this crazy motherfucker wants us to fight Luminara.
Yeah, either way. Palpatine and the ship has started going to Dantooine. At which Sheev tells the Jedi that he will be making a special visit to the Jedi on Dantooine to see if he and his bodyguards could help them out with moving crates and such, if needed to be. At which the both of them thank Sheev for this, and then warn Sheev to be very careful going to Dantooine due to its proximity to the Separatist warfront.
Yeah, I don't think you realize how much of a close proximity there is.
Yeah, I probably don't. My oh my.
The
Okay.
only thing between Dantooine and Megiddo is Ord Trossi.
Well, shit, mate.
Which, in the top left, you see that there's 4 big dots.
Yep.
The bottom right of those 4, so the ones that are kind of more centered towards the bottom, so not extreme high and not extreme left, that's Dantooine and Megiddo. Megiddo is the southernmost.
Okay. Yep. Alright. Yeah, so... Again, everything's been pretty much sent. We're going this way. Here we go. Kind of thing. Either way, you see Palpatine give a farewell to the 2 Jedi. He then grabs a cloak and throws it over himself. At which you see him call a man no other than his current apprentice, Dooku. At which he informs Dooku of his plan of going to Dantooine to purge some Jedi and to stall Luminara, the Jedi Master that will be coming from Ilum to Dantooine. At which Dooku says, "Yes, my master." And that's where the comms are pretty much cut by Palpatine. At which he then looks at the 3 of you and says, "Well, change of plans. There will be 5 Jedi for you 3 to deal with. You better be prepared." And with that, he goes to his quarters. So, what do the 2 of you do?
He's gonna look at Bess and it's just gonna kind of say, "Well, it's gonna be a bit more of a fair fight."
Still won't save them.
Oh, I know. But I hope they at least make it a challenge.
Yep. So, here's a little time skip for a bit. After an hour or so, you finally get to Dantooine.
Good luck with that.
Few hours, I'm sorry. My gods.
Good luck with that.
Whichever you get there. Fucking sickness has gone away. Artoria's finally actually learned, oh, you guys are in full body armor. Cool. Kind of thing. Now, it's some late night of sorts. You're still on your way. You're just a few jumps away from Dantooine, however. Yep. And you're in the middle. You're both in the middle of kind of getting in that position to go to sleep. But you're just unable to sleep. No matter what you guys do. You're in that weird state of sleepness. Or tiredness, I should say. And the both of you hear that humming. And apparently a rabid cat meowing. Yeah, just give me a second. Let me go deal with this. Oh boy. Okay.
I'm going to kill the most Jedi. I mean, what?
Alright, what's up?
Nothing.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Do you realize I'll take a look at this in post, right?
I don't give a fuck. Don't worry about it.
Okay. By the way, yes, so you both hear this humming coming from one of the main central lobby area or lounge areas. What do the two of you do?
Check my force senses to see if I can sense any leeching.
There is no leaking of any kind.
Leeching.
Oh, no, there isn't any.
I'm going to go to the lounge and see what the fuck is making a racket, even though I probably have a very good idea as to what or who it is.
It's not a loud humming, it's just this soft tune of a humming.
Yeah, it's a racket, still a racket, no matter the volume.
Yes, yes. Either way, you get there. And you see that Artoria is just sitting on one of those kind of seats right next to the window, and she's just looking out into the stars. Humming as well.
And why aren't you trying to get sleep before the inevitable upcoming fight?
She looks at you and says, couldn't sleep.
I noticed from in here.
Yes, we both noticed.
At which she says sorry.
You're not the only one in that boat. Boat, ship, probably ship.
Ship. Most likely ship. Either way.
Because that feeling is mutual. I can't sleep either.
She then asks if you guys are worried.
What should I be worried about?
Who we're fighting?
Who we're fighting? Have you seen this stuff in this galaxy? No, you haven't. Stupid question.
I was literally stuck on a temple somewhere in Korriban, I think.
Yeah, you and me both.
After that, they got really weird and shoved me into a freaking stasis pod or carbonite freezing pod, whichever you want to call it. Next thing I remember, I'm somewhere in a cargo bay being dropped from the ceiling.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks. Also, ow, if I haven't said it before.
You're fine.
Yeah, I know.
The concussion will wear off eventually.
What concussion?
It's affecting them already. Oh well, they'll be fine with the remaining brain cell they have left.
Where's yours?
Well, I believe they're trying to sleep.
Right. She then asks this. So, how did you guys deal with family stuff?
Family is a bit different from what yours probably is.
Don't have one, actually.
That you remember.
Well, don't remember one either.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have one that you remember.
Fair.
Family in Mandalorian culture is vastly different than that from others. Just because you share the blood of one man does not make them your father or your brother.
I see.
Yes.
Can I have the both of you roll me a perception check real quick?
17.
Okay.
10.
Okay. So, with your perception, you can tell she's looking at a specific spot in space. Specifically an area that is far off in a different sector. Or a different
Got it.
part of the galaxy, I should say.
So we're not in hyperspace anymore. Got
No,
it.
we're not in hyperspace. The hyperdrive is cooling down and recharging at the same time.
Got it. So
Still trying to find Camino.
Yep. Tell me something. Where the fuck is Christophsis?
Ah, Christophsis. Well, you see, I would tell you if the weather app would get out of my way.
From that, we can tell it's somewhere north, or maybe south.
No, it's actually pretty close to Hypori. It's very close to Tatooine and Geonosis.
Oh, fuck.
So, far southeastern end of the galaxy.
Alright. Yeah, well, for whatever reason, she's paying attention to that general direction. Just that general area of space. She's just paying attention there.
Something bothering you?
Well, I know it's been like 3,000 years and so, but there's like, how to describe it? Few familiar presences that I've never felt before, but they have that familiarity to it. Actually, now that I think about it, there's 3.
You know what? I'm just gonna reach out and see where I sense Palpy at on the ship.
Palpatine's stuck in his quarters.
Good, he's not hearing a fucking word of this.
Yep.
With... Oh... thought towards it as far as it's concerned, I'd recommend keeping that quiet.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, Sheev is going to send us that way.
Yeah. I get it. I don't trust him. But I do trust you two. So there's something.
That's the first mistake.
Oh, you beat me to it, Michael.
Well, I mean, you haven't tried to kill me, so...
Yet.
Alright, you haven't tried to kill me immediately upon meeting me. Unlike some people.
Very tempting.
Ow. Well, either way. There's also another present somewhere out there. Which feels weird, to be honest. Not to mention, it's literally traveling vast distances within a blink of an eye. I've only felt it a few times because it's come fairly close, but still.
Oh shit. I found Camino.
Yeah, it's in the outer rim, but like, is it in the bottom left? Like, give me directions because I want to find it myself.
It's not on the map I'm using, but
No,
it is on the map I'm using.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, the one you've got is trade routes.
It's in one of the big systems. It's in the Rishi system.
Oh yeah. Like, can you remind me where the fuck the Rishi system is? Cause I can't.
Southeastern sector, north of Tatooine and Geonosis.
Alright.
Yep. Alright, either way. So. Yes.
Oh. There it is.
Yeah, okay. So. Eventually, you guys kind of start going properly to go to sleep. Bleh, fuck. Yes, you all basically get some sleep. Some shut-eye at some point in the night. And then the day comes in. And you can feel all 5 of them. The 5 nights upon the planet's surface. You know exactly where they are. They're not even trying to hide, though.
Well, I wasn't told not to use any materials that are aboard the ship, so...
Oh yeah, you... loot.
I'm making a slug thrower rifle. Long arm rifle. Sniper.
Oh, well, shit, mate.
Because hell with this. I need to level the playing field somehow.
Yes. Roll me tech.
Ah, another thing that I have a 2 in.
Yes. Or my.
That is a grand total of 6.
Well, congrats. You've got this makeshift slug thrower fucking rifle. That is both really good in fucking performance, but it looks shit.
That's okay. That just means that people won't recognize that it's a weapon.
Yeah, fair enough. Either way, you see that Artoria's got this kind of pipe thing that's definitely not even a lightsaber in any type of regard. It looks like it was pulled off some kind of maintenance pipe or something like that. Because it has that olden look to it, like it hasn't been touched for a while.
Are we looting protocol droids now?
No, it's just losing a ship. At which you see her put it somewhere in her freaking cloak. And then you hear the pilot tell Palpatine, hey, so once we get down on the ground, I'm gonna have to do some minor repairs to the plumbing system.
Yeah, he's looking at Artorias just like,
Artoria's just facing away from you. It's like, so,
please tell me you washed your hands.
She looks at you, holds her hands up that are gloved.
That's still nasty.
It was external port pipe. At which you hear Palpatine ask, so, I can't use the toilet. Oh no, you can use the toilet, you just can't use the shower.
That's even worse.
It's like, how long will it take?
That's not how that works.
Well,
Sonic showers.
oh fuck, I forgot about them. Well, it's a fucking yacht, so they have both. You've got the fucking shower, bath, hot tub thing, and then you've got the sonic showers. So, you get both. Either way. Sonic showers are fine, but water showers out of the question. I gotta fix that. Also, I'm missing a wrench. One of my bigger wrenches. And you can see the look of patience in Palpatine's face just quickly draining. It's that thing of, how did this happen, you ignorant dumbass? Yeah.
Just at this point, I might as well just slowly be pulling the processor out of the frickin' protocol droid. Just right behind all of them.
Yeah, you do so. Doesn't take that long to do it. This protocol droid is fucked.
This will be useful later.
Yes, it will be. Yes. Well, either way, oh boy. Right, so back on task. Either way, Sheev gets the pilot to fucking land the freaking ship so he can do the repairs. At which, Sheev is talking to his aide and saying we'll take the scenic route while the acolytes deal with the temple. At which you hear the aide ask, and what if they all fail?
We won't.
Well then, my acolytes, I bid you good luck. You are facing 5 of them.
We won't need it.
Very well. Do not...
Luck is for those that don't plan out how to kill their opponent.
Have the skill to do so.
Very well. Then don't disappoint, acolytes.
See, now I have a very important question for you, Joey.
Oh yes.
So you remember how you said in the beginning that because we were in a temple, we had no need of our jetpack.
You have your jetpacks.
Cool.
I already knew where that line of thought was going. It's like, you have your jetpacks. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine.
And before we even leave, I'm using the friggin' any terminals or holotable or whatever to get us where we need to go, layout of the land, yada yada yada.
You do so.
Any information I can get on this temple.
Well, it's a relatively big and empty temple that was basically used for a reconstruction or restoration of the Jedi Order when it first got fucking purged by a lovely bastard. Oh boy. And that lovely bastard could not fucking die. Well, actually, 2 of them couldn't. Either way. Yeah. So.
But looking at the layout of the temple, he's gonna kind of look at Bess and kind of ask, so do you initially want to start off at a range for yourself, considering you have a rifle and I rile up the nest?
Let's think about this a little bit more tactically, shall we? Strictly speaking, if we go in there guns blazing, they're going to know that we're coming and their superior numbers will be able to take us out easily. We may have weapons that can counter their lightsabers, but that's not going to mean anything if they can tell that the bullets are already on their way. Now, the best thing to do would be able to take out 3 at one time. The problem with that is staying hidden from the others, or all of them in general. To that end, to avoid them being able to sense us, as I'm sure there are other personnel about the temple as is. Oh boy. Step 1 on killing a Jedi. Clear your mind of all hostile emotions. If they sense that you're about to do something particularly violent, you'll draw their attention.
Yes.
And their attention is the last thing that you want if you're going to kill them.
I see. So think without thinking.
Place a bark in your head if that's what you have to do. Hell, just start spouting out hyperspace calculations in your head. Whatever it takes to cover up your thoughts and make them delve deeper to figure out your true intentions. Because just passing by, they're going to see that and not take a second glance. If you walk in and act like you know what you're doing and you're supposed to be there, no one's going to question you.
It's at this point that the ship has fully landed, and the doors have, or the landing ramp has descended and shit like that. Sheev tells you to get your jobs done before the day's end.
Our only job was kill 5 Jedi.
Yeah. Either way.
That is a tall order depending on the distance we have to cover.
Yes.
And the Jedi.
Oh, yes. Now, I'm assuming you're just gonna start heading towards it and just walk and talk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Best plan of action for planning.
Okay. You both do so. Or, all three of you do so, I should say. My bad. And as you're getting closer to the temple, you both notice that Artoria is nowhere to be found.
I swear to whatever god there is out there, if she ran off ahead.
Now you hear this. My dear child, who has done such horrible things to strip you of your own family? And so young, thrown into this galaxy so wide without any preparation or even support for yourself. Come here, my dear, let me give you a hug.
If that's a Jedi, they automatically have betrayed their own code.
Yeah, they showed emotion.
Yes. No, you see, it's just this poor, random guy that's one of the maintenance workers for what looks to be some high facility. And you see him hugging Artoria. At which he says, "Come with me. I know what can brighten your day. I'll take you directly into the Jedi Temple. You can talk with some Jedi. Maybe they'll even let you into their order. It'd be great. Be a fun experience for a child such as your age. Come with me."
But he would not. But she's too old.
Yeah.
Looking over at Yes. This has to be a joke.
And her hood is down, by the way.
Yeah, he's looking at Mess. It's just like I don't think so. But from what I do know of the Jedi and them bringing people into their order, she's much too old to even try.
Crazier things have happened.
It's at this point that you both can sense that his mind has been heavily tampered with.
Oh no. If we can sense it, the Jedi will sense it.
It's nothing
Heck,
big. It's just a small, simple force persuasion that was heavily effective.
yeah, and considering that we're basically comparable to a Jedi Padawan. If we can sense it, the Jedi Knights will sense it.
Yes. In fact, you both see this guy running towards you. Or towards Artoria specifically. And the mechanic's like, "Oh, my dear sir, I was just about to come see you. I have a young one who is supposedly lost and such. She's had a traumatic life. Please, isn't there anything your order could do?" At which you see him kind of nudge Artoria towards the Jedi. And from what the both of you can tell, he's one of the stronger ones there. Not the strongest, of course, but second or third. One of the two. At which he looks at Artoria. He looks her up and down. And then he says this. "You're force sensitive and powerful. What is your name, young lady?" At which she says, "Artoria. Do you have a last name?" At which you see her just walk towards the knight, right up into his face. And you see her do one of the swiftest motions of a kill possible. And this knight was taken completely by surprise. She took his lightsaber, activated it, and cut off his head. And then flew into a motion and sliced the mechanic straight down the middle.
And that is where the Jedi Knights are going to sense the recent death.
Here's the thing. You don't sense that presence disappearing. That knight's presence hasn't disappeared whatsoever.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure. Okay. Because an apprentice is totally gonna know how to friggin'... Yeah, sure, okay.
You then hear her utter these words. "The mighty dragon of Zakul."
Still don't mean a goddamn thing.
No. But you do hear some kind of phrase reply back, saying the same thing she said, but in a different voice. Specifically, a man's voice. An elderly gentleman's voice, if you will. And it was rough, raspy kind of voice. Can I have the both of you roll me in our perception?
God damn it.
18.
I heard an 18. Michael?
16.
16? Okay. So, Reed, you're quicker to see this guy. He's got both hands, or both arms behind his back, and he's on a rooftop. And he's tracking Artoria. But he gives off no presence whatsoever. Michael, you feel this void in a specific spot that leads you one area, and then you realize it's a ploy. Then you see the man. Yet again, tracking Artoria. What do the two of you do?
Okay, all things considered, considering what time we're from, we would know who this is.
Pretty damn close, yes. Yes, you would.
Like, that is a hard to mistake face.
Oh, yeah. You both know him as Valkorian.
No.
With that face, yes. Vitiate was more skeletal.
Yeah, but considering we know what happened,
Yeah.
with that, we would still know his actual frickin' name.
Yeah, true. Okay. So yeah, you would see Vitiate there.
Wait a damn minute. Guess.
Yes.
I thought Vitiate died.
Yes. Well, so did I. I'm in the dark as much as you are.
And Joey, if we had actually gone through the friggin' Knights of the Old Republic online stuff, we could tell if Vitiate resumed control of the Sith or not, but no!
Yeah, no. Vitiate didn't. He was unable to.
So he wouldn't be the one that was in charge during our time then.
Yeah, he would not. Because Vitiate was soulbound with your main character in Eternal Throne. He could not leave and be like, hey, I could do shit. No. He could only interact with your player back then. But considering how our timeline works, he's long since bypassed that fault and actually gained a new form. Or a human form. Fully, and he can interact with everything.
So that begs the question now. You know what? No. Guess I've got a bad feeling about this, but I think it's time for some answers.
Oh, I would love some.
I'm gonna start making my way over, and if I can use the Force to kind of force my presence to appear at different points, I'm gonna.
Okay, roll power.
Then it's gonna be on the opposite side of him, just, you know, one over here, one over there, one up over there, few miles that way, you know, that kind of shit.
Yep, go for it.
Just going
Total of 8.
Okay. Read.
I'm going to try to just completely hide mine.
Alright, you roll freaking power. Michael, you've succeeded in doing the task you wish to do.
Want me to roll power?
Power!
Well,
Yes.
sucks to be you, for I have unlimited power. No.
Cables.
No, okay. That is a 7.
A 7. Well, congratulations, you've hid your fucking power level as much as you possibly could with ease. Or relative ease, I should say. Now, Michael, and Reed, you both see this. Due to Michael's lovely fuckery with his presence shifting it everywhere else.
On the other side of him.
Yep. You then see Vitiate just turn. And he's now looking at you both.
How would that...
Huh?
I mean, you weren't that far away from Artoria to begin with. Before she disappeared.
I know, but Michael projected his energy in multiple places, and I completely hid mine.
Yes, and I projected mine on the other side of him. I would understand him looking if he sensed Reed's presence disappear. But
Yeah.
you said it was thanks to what I did. Thereby, that doesn't make any damn sense.
The whole jumping from place to place.
No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm making it seem like I'm in several different points on the opposite side of him.
Okay.
All at the same time.
My bad. My bad. DM's bad. My bad. Let me read. Book. Right. So. Yes. No, he's looking in the same direction. It's just not due to you. It's due to the immediate disappearance of Reed.
Uh-huh.
Which means he likely wouldn't notice me.
Yeah. Especially when you've got one of those fucking stall overhang cloths next to you guys. Yeah. And that just so happens to be blocking his view of you. So yeah.
Wonderful.
He then says this. I didn't realize I had more children in this day and age.
Children.
Yeah, my bad. My bad. English sucks. Yes. Children. Nor did I realize that she was still alive. Rather interesting occurrences in the Force as of late. A few of them expected, and a few very unexpected. So tell me, young acolyte, did your master send you here to eliminate Jedi?
I don't have a master. I am not a slave.
Right. Then your teacher, I suppose.
So he is going to, like, he's currently, like, considering what Friendo said on the ship. He's currently thinking about hyperspace equations, repairing droids, and a sewage pipe. And answer, I don't believe that's any of your business.
Oh my. To think a trick like that is how you plan on killing Jedi. Rather interesting and clever. Especially for Mandalorians in this day and age.
Well, I don't know what you've heard, but flattery gets you nowhere.
Please tell me I'm slipping up on around the other side right up to him.
Yes, you may.
While simultaneously making the other presences kind of close in.
Yeah, at which you see him kind of turn his head towards you. Kind of that shift of the head, corner of eye look behind him as he's focused on Guess. And then he says this. If you think me Jedi, you are quite mistaken.
I think what you are is someone that was supposed to be long dead.
I could say the same about you two, let alone her.
Haven't you heard? It's a bit hard to kill a Mandalorian.
Yes, especially since they seem to be able to withstand the throes of time itself.
Trade secret.
Carbonite, really.
No shit.
Okay, considering how Palpatine is, he probably would have given us some shit about how he's in charge of what's left of the Sith Empire, which would have frickin' crumbled long ago.
Yup. Due to Darth Bane being a bitch. But yeah.
Oi.
What?
I'm out of this.
Either way.
All things considered, traitor to the Empire you might be. I might as well ask. Is Sheev really what's left of the old?
You then hear about... yeah, you know what, fuck it, Valkorian. You hear him just burst out laughing, and you can see he's laughing really fucking hard. It's almost as if you said a really fucking funny joke.
I'll take that as a no.
Oh, my dear boy. Sheev is just a legacy of Darth Bane. The shitwit who decided to make a rule of two. Sheev broke it a long time ago when he decided to take on 2 apprentices. Then he made his secret little Sith order, which is you. In fact, the Sith Empire hasn't been in operation for at least 2,000 years. And in the past 1,000, the Sith have been in hiding, playing in the shadows. Obeying this rule of two. In other words, what you're in is not even an empire. It's a cult.
Then it owes no loyalty from us.
Yes. It definitely does not owe any loyalty by any Sith. Though, to think that he hid the 3 of you from me I ought to explore the galaxy a lot more than I have. Maybe I'll make a vacation of it. Find all of Sheev's vaults and see what else he has cooked up somewhere.
That's the thing. We're his direct apprentices. I think we might actually know about some of them.
Roll me a d2.
2.
Yeah, no, you don't know shit yet. Batriss would know a little more than you guys. And even then, Palp's aide knows relatively almost everything Palp has.
Wondered why that aide was never seen again after episode 3.
Yeah, he may or may not have gone. Or actually, I think he did die of natural causes.
Natural causes. Let's go with that.
Yes, I don't think a lightsaber counts as natural, though.
No, I mean, I think he had some kind of disease and died to that.
Disease ain't natural.
It's more natural than being murdered.
Anyways,
Nothing some ancient Sith magic can't conjure up.
yeah, let's
either way.
just ask Palpatine after he survived death.
After he survived blowing up, not once, but twice.
Yeah. Either way.
Calling you out on your shit again, Mickey.
Yes. Yes. Either way. So. Okay. Valkorion then goes to say this. Now, if the both of you wish to continue serving under Palpatine, you may do so. But if you do not wish to, find a ship, get off this rock, and go to a planet called Camino. Land in the capital city, and tell them the Master of Zakul has requested your presence. They will get you to where you need to be. At which, I will help finish your training. And the rest will be up to you. But killing
Shit,
Jedi...
That's the thing, though. That's the thing, though. We wouldn't have the experience, we'd just be getting taught.
Yes. Now...
To look at guess though, it's just like, well, let's see here. Experience, which we can learn from, or just being taught and shown another lesson.
He does add this. Though, I do request that you do kill these Jedi as you were supposed to. But if you choose to go away from Sheev, don't return to him.
That's not what I'm talking about, Joey. When I was talking about the experience is that there's not gonna be a lot of fighting Force users if we side with Vitiate.
You sure about that?
Fairly, because, okay, you got a hidden Sith order, lucky you. We all know that you're not gonna frickin' plop it out of your frickin' asshole real quick.
Yes.
Not unless you want the Seppies and the Republic to friggin' start slapping that shit down.
Yeah.
Because
Either
even
way.
Dooku would have to friggin' cover his tracks on that one.
Oh, yeah. Either way, the choice is yours. And the offer stands. Even if you decide to go back with Sheev for a set amount of time. You know the location. You know the phrase. The choice is yours. Though, I can't wait to see how you turn out. But I must be going. And you two have a job to do. So, what will you do next?
For some reason, I doubt we're even going to need to walk in there. I think she might already have it all dealt with.
Oh no, she doesn't. She actually just got hit by a hover car.
That's a jetpack time.
Yeah. Up, and away.
You both go soaring up in the air.
No. I'm jetpacking at the temple.
Alright.
Like, if this shit has afterburners, I'm using them.
Very well, you do so. You're flying at Mach speed at this point.
Oof. I'm kind of
Kidding,
going
no.
at an angle both forward and up.
You do so. You take an incline while frickin' Bess is just going straight on, head on. And after you guys have gone like maybe 30 meters away from where you guys were at, that Jedi's presence is gone.
Ah. But he himself said that he wasn't a Jedi.
No, I'm talking about the one that had that lingering presence still there.
I don't think that's how that works. Okay.
Only if you make it to appear to be where there's something there. Especially when you have a void somewhere else.
Yes, let's go with that.
Either way. Yeah, so as you guys are coming on in, you see a few troopers in white just start booking it out the fucking temple with a few Jedi.
Excuse me?
Yes. Troopers in white.
No. I'm talking about the Jedi part, because a few implies 3.
Oh, no, sorry. 2.
Where's the 4th?
Yeah. Alright, so you've got 3 coming out, and you've got 1 somewhere in town. Sorry, I wasn't clear about that one. My bad.
So 3 coming out.
3 coming out and 1 coming towards from a different angle or a different area.
I don't think they have the time to react to me moving at this kind of speed.
No, you're going fast enough for them to actually get out the door and start running full on. But other than that, they don't really have time to do shit at this point.
I heard napalm run.
Oh god.
Oh god. Okay.
It's like I was just gonna give you a distraction and shoot troopers. Because I was higher in the air.
So, both of you are going for a napalm run, eh?
No, I went at an angle. I'm higher in the air than he is.
Oh, so you're just a bombarder. Okay. Got it.
Like, I went forward and up.
Yep.
Like, at a 45-degree-ish angle.
Yep. Okay. I get this now. I got it all fully worked out. Yeah, that's how we got it. Okay, so. Can I have the both of you roll me a power check?
That's an 8.
Might I inquire as to why?
Damage.
Can I get that in English this time?
Damage. Explosives. Power. Damage.
Flamethrower, not explosives. We don't have explosives.
Oh, right.
Yes, and I said I was going to shoot them.
Ah, yes. So, either way, then it's attack mode. Congrats, you have a surprise round.
Well,
So.
for the tower, I rolled an 8 total.
Cool. Roll me a d4.
3.
Cool. Give me a second. Michael, power.
I got... thought you said it was tech. Anyway.
Oh, so it was power.
Failed to see how a flamethrower's power, but okay. 7.
7 and a fucking 8. Alright, so. Yes, okay. Reed, you've proceeded to quickly gun down 3 of these poor troopers through the fucking face. May they rest in souls. And, Michael, you've lit up, I want to say, 1 or 2 of the frickin' Jedi's robes on fire, and while also scalding their faces.
I think I did a lot more than that, considering it's a flamethrower that I'm literally dropping fire directly on top of them.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to describe here, damn it. But I'm also trying to be vague because I don't want us to get demonetized on YouTube. Like, ick.
We aren't even monetized in the first place. Fuck them.
Fine. So you see their fucking faces melting like a freaking running slime that's just been downpoured.
So Indiana Jones in the Ark.
I am now worried about what the hell I have in my flamethrower's fuel tank.
Yeah.
Why?
You're fine. You're fine. You're perfectly fine, mate. Perfectly fine. So, yeah. So that's 3 Jedi completely eliminated. And that's 3 of 4 troopers that have been just gunned down. Yes. So, Mr. Trooper, how are you going to react? It's the trooper's round. He needs to run the fuck away or figure out what the fuck he's gonna do to process this shit.
So you're talking to yourself. That's not healthy, Joey.
It's perfectly healthy. I'm fine. Totally sane.
You're fine as long as you don't respond to yourself, but you've been caught doing that multiple times.
I don't want to talk about it. It's fine. There's nothing to worry about. We're good here. Everything's fine.
Anyways,
How are you? Alright, either way,
You can lie to yourself and your minions, but you can't lie to me.
but wait, aren't you my minion?
No.
You're right, you're my companion. Either way, we're getting off topic, right? So, back on topic. The two of you have done this so quickly and so precise, even though you're freaking flying several meters off the ground and doing this shit, that the remaining trooper and Jedi just look at this in horror. The Jedi's running back into the fucking temple, and the trooper is running the fuck away to find some cover. Attack of opportunity, go ahead.
for who?
The both of you.
Yeah, the trooper's gonna get beamed.
That poor trooper, roll power.
That's a 6 total.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, roll me a 7.
Sharon?
7. Roll me a d7.
Okay.
Let's see what body part you take off.
A 5.
Ooh. Ew. Ew. So, you beamed him. You've killed this poor bastard. Because there is no longer any type of flesh groin-wise.
Oh.
And it's just this nice sized hole where his pelvis was, or is. And it's just a giant ass hole between the legs. Just everything that was there, it's just gone.
You know what? For the sake of whatever morale that Jedi had left, it's like, that's for what you get for running away like a pussy!
Yeah, the morality's just fucking shot.
Morality and morale, two different things.
Yeah, either way. Michael.
I'm just gonna end it. I'm just gonna cap him.
You cap him, roll power, and then a freaking d7. Let's do this quickly. Because it's
6, 7.
game loader. Alright, 6, 7. Yeah, you've capped him in the fucking face. That poor bastard's face is now gone. And the last remaining Jedi just happened to show up.
Wait.
Right as
That
you've done this.
That doesn't make sense, Mr. Sir. Artoria killed the first one.
Yeah, there's
Meaning
5.
those- Yes. But Michael killed 3 in an instant, you said. Because the 3 came out.
I said he killed 2. You killed 3 troopers.
I don't remember you saying he killed 2, but okay.
You said I killed 3.
Did I?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
said I killed 3.
What the fuck? Okay, well then. Clearly it's that late and I'm that tired. Okay, well then. Alright. So, yes, all the fucking Jedi have been slain. Okay, yeah. All the Jedi have been slain and all that jazz. Artoria has pretty much wobbled or gone over to you guys, and yeah, she looks like she got hit by a fucking truck. And she found some kind of giant ass fucking stick that she's kind of using as a walking stick at this point. At which she asks, "What did I miss?"
Just gonna land and be like, "Oh, I don't know. Why don't you take a look at the corpses?"
Well, yeah, I mean, like, 3 of them have melted faces.
Hmm. In other words, you missed everything. He killed all of them.
Cool. Cool.
I highly doubt they would just leave 3 knights here. Or 5 knights here.
Yep.
So I'm gonna sense around the temple and see if I sense any other force presences.
Roll perception.
Dice gods be with me.
It's
18.
Well, you sense one singular other presence. But then you sense a second with it.
shit.
Just coming into atmosphere.
Ambush positions, now.
At which Artoria finds a spot to hide out in. Which just so happens to be a back alley with several trash cans.
I'm going up to the friggin' roof of the temple and finding a nice covered spot for the likely landing zone.
I'm going to find an adjacent room.
You both do so.
And I'm taking out the long arm.
You do so. It's at this point that you see landing on the front fucking porch of this temple, essentially where all the dead bodies were, is, oh, what was it called? It's the frickin' 2-seater Delta 7.
So a bomber.
Yeah, I believe so.
Because I know they made a bomber variant.
Yep. So that lands on the front porch, and you see these 2 just jump out. These 2 are Luminara and her apprentice, otherwise known as Padawan. Whichever you prefer. And they are just looking upon this scene with utter horror.
really want to change the entire course of the war? Do we really want to change the entire course of the war right now?
I don't know. That's up to you.
Because there's so much shit I could do with this.
I know.
Realistically speaking, Luminara would have to go for us to escape. And Luminara would have to be the first one to go if we were to engage. Because there is no way we are getting out of here undetected by a Jedi Master.
Yep. So, as these two are looking about, you see Luminara suddenly wheel her head around towards the alley Artoria went down. At which you see this really, oh, how to put it? Alright, you know those, fucking, oh, it's not the fish people, it's the, guys with the multiple flaps on their faces. Lando's co-pilot. For when he took out the Falcon.
Multiple flaps?
Yeah, just the double layer flap kind of thing on the cheeks. Going up to the nose.
You have to send me a picture because then I would actually be able to tell you.
Oh, it's fucking Lando's co-pilot for original trilogy when Lando took the Falcon out. I can't remember the fucking thing though.
Again, you would have to give me a picture.
These fuckers. If it will actually send. Come on, send. There we go.
That is a Sullustan.
Okay, yes. Sullustan is in the alley. And he looks rather pissed. And he's staring exactly at the spot that Artoria hid behind. At which you see this guy walk over to Artoria, pick her up by the shoulders, and bashes her against a wall. For Sullustan, he's pretty strong. At which Luminara basically walks over and, well, not breaks his arm, but more or less restrains him. At which Artoria's fallen to the fucking ground. And Luminara is kind of just holding the Sullustan against a wall. You both see Artoria get up and try her best to run the fuck away.
I don't like where this is going.
Well, I say run at her best. or try her best to run the fuck away, because she is limping heavily.
Oh,
As
so
she's
Barris doesn't get in the way.
Barris is just kind of looking at her master and looking at the fleeing Artoria. It's like, should I, I'm gonna go help my master. Kind of one of those things where it's like, we'll talk to her later. Salsa needs to be taught a lesson first, kind of thing. In other words, they're both very, very distracted by the Solicum.
Well, that makes things a lot simpler, but me getting out of here is going to be a pain now.
Yep.
Because in order for me to not be noticed, I need to make my way down into the temple, out through the friggin' exit, and past them.
I will note there's at least 5 different exits to the temple. For a Mandalorian, at least. Especially one in the back of the temple.
Yes, but here's the problem. There's no exit to the roof.
Ah, yes. Well, you do have a grappling hook.
Yeah, but do I have enough for it to be an actual friggin' repelling line?
I'd say you got a decent amount. Probably like 40 meters, I think. What's the length of a grappling hook for Star Wars? Hold on.
And how tall is this temple?
Well, to get to somewhere where you can get inside, it's less than 30 meters.
The safest route would be getting onto the ground.
Right.
Problem is, if I use the grappling hook at any given point, they'd hear it.
Right.
So I am stuck in a bind. Okay, I got an idea.
Alright.
My grappling line is electrifiable, right?
Yeah.
And Luminara is in very close proximity to this Sullustan.
Yes. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. You have a liquid cable.
What?
Alright, basically, actually, wait, is that for Wookiees? No. Yeah, this one's used in Phantom Menace, so... Yeah, okay. So, basically, you have a lot more range than just 40 meters. Think, Ascension cables for when they were scaling that frickin' mountain on Taff for Clone Wars.
Ah, yes, good, wonderful.
Yep.
Here's the problem. You know how they were able to recover footage in the series of Savage Opress killing the Jedi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's even more shit I gotta do, which means no matter what, I gotta do something.
Yup.
Can I shoot through Luminara and kill the Sullustan?
I mean, yeah.
With a not fatal, but near fatal, and enough to where they aren't going to be getting back up anytime soon.
Mate, you're a Mandalorian. Yes.
I'm asking if that is the way I can do it because of how they're lined up.
Oh, yeah,
Because in
definitely.
order for me to kill the Sullustan, I would need to get a heart shot while shooting through Luminara and not hitting hers.
Oh, yeah. Totally. You can do that perfectly fine.
Alright. I'm gonna do that.
Yes.
But that leaves Barris, and I got a plan.
Well, considering how young and naive Barris is, she's going to be a little more overwhelmed than you expect. Or
I
one
know,
would expect.
but she'd see me.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I did say I was on an adjacent building.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
So we got 2 Mandalorians on 2 roofs with great aim. Who's going to do what?
Here's the thing. They left a ship, a perfectly good ship, 2-seater ship.
Yep.
Perfect for freaking stowing a captive.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So if I can make that shot and subsequently rapidly fire the grapple onto Barris and then electrify it and knock her out,
You know, you're scaring me with the idea you're coming up with now, right?
I mean, I also have a question, Joey.
Go for it.
Do I see the both of them as well?
Yeah. Yeah, you can see him.
Mm-hmm. And am I closer, farther, same distance?
Okay, so you're probably on a building that's not as high up as the temple is. So technically, yes, you are closer. But if you were at the same height as Michael is right now, you'd be about the same distance. Just a different angle.
I'm closer vertically.
Vertically, you're closer, yeah. Horizontally, you're about the same distance.
I see. Hmm.
okay, I know how to do this.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
I'm going to take the shot, rapidly fire the grapple and electrify Barris, and I am going to say through the friggin' comms, because hooray for Mandalorian helmets, guess, get inside, wipe the footage, disable the security measures.
It's like, you got it. And he's going to immediately he's going to give a brief burst with his jetpack to give him some air, and he's going to land with a roll in one motion, get back up, and run inside.
Agility check!
Oh, I thought you'd never
Unless
ask.
he gets a 1, he's not gonna fail that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Let's
that's
just see
a
how
9.
fast.
I rolled a 5.
Mm-hmm. 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 So,
I'm
read.
sure the true expertise of a damn Mandalorian.
Yeah, you took off like a fucking bullet.
Like, fuck you. I know momentum.
Yep. You're just gone. Inside the fucking temple. By the way, it does not take you long to figure out where the fucking feeds are and shit like that. And it definitely doesn't take you long to actually disable everything and wipe shit. Though,
Very good.
considering how fast you're doing this, you're only wiping a day.
That's all I need to wipe.
Pretty much, yeah. So, either way, yeah.
But after that, he also needs to disable the friggin' feeds. That way they can't record any of the shit that's currently going on.
I did
Yes.
say I disabled them and deleted the footage for the day.
Yeah, he's disabled everything.
Okay.
Yeah. We good.
So, yeah. What do the two of you do now?
Oh, I'm going outside, fully expecting something to fight me. So I've got a blaster pistol in my left hand and my lightsaber in my right.
Yep, you do so.
I'm jetpacking down, tying Barris the fuck up. Hopefully she's unconscious.
Oh yeah, Barris is unconscious. Luminara is out of commission. And the Solistan is looking at this and like,
I thought I shot through her and killed him.
oh. Yes, you've done that as well. At that point then. Okay, yeah. Sultan dead. Luminara out of commission. Barris dead unconscious.
I do not deal in witnesses, thank you very much.
I mean, if he was dead, he was gonna have a heart attack. It's like, dead.
See, but now you gotta take into consideration, like, I know Mandalorians pretty much trained to fight Jedi, but, like, we have done this in the span of, like, what? The whole fight took, like, 5 minutes? If that.
Less than that.
Combat is not a long drawn out thing like what you see in the movies. Most engagements are done within 5 minutes.
Oh, no, I know that. I'm also referring to the fact of mainly Jedi on Mandalorian, though. And how the Force, most of the time, gives them a slight predictive danger sense.
Yeah. By the way, you
More
gotta
than others, but yes.
you gotta remember you're both force sensitive Mandalorians that know what the fuck they're doing. So it's even deadlier and quicker. I'd say less than a minute this entire battle engagement for that fucking assault on the Jedi Temple took. So, yeah. What do you two do now?
Well, now that I've got Barris tied up, do I have any neural suppressors?
Not on you.
Can I quickly make one out of materials on hand?
You do not have the components.
Okay, considering these are Jedi, they might actually have expected dealing with Force users at some point. They probably have them in the ship. I'll deal with that in a minute. I'm quickly taking the friggin' slug thrower and popping around in the Celistan's head to ensure that he has nothing to say to anyone.
He is double dead. He's going straight to double hell. Kidding, no, but
carrying
still.
Barris over, slapping her in the co-pilot seat, and then searching the ship for neural suppressors.
You do so. You
Do
do
they
find
have any?
you find a single one.
It will have to suffice, because that alone is not going to keep a Jedi down long. Eventually, they will figure out how to use the Force to overcome it. But by then, we should be long gone.
Yes.
Before I start this thing up, slapping the neural suppressor onto Barris, disabling the locator beacon
You've done both of
on
these.
the ship, removing the ID signature.
That's gonna be a little harder to do because you have to actually get into it.
Yeah, that's...
Let me just rip out the component then.
Roll a d2.
1.
Okay, yeah, you've done so. It was in the cockpit.
No shit.
Some ships have it near the engines.
Just because no witnesses, I'm staring at the astromech.
The astromech just looks at you, and on the little screen on the frickin' center console of the ship, it just says, I didn't see anything.
See, now I...
That's a good droid.
It's like, I
Yes.
know. I saw nothing.
But, I'm gonna wipe its memory. Completely.
That would take a bit.
Oh.
I mean, if push comes to shove, I can always just electrocute it.
True. You could.
Like, I will open this thing up and electrocute it, or just fucking zap zap.
Hey, I got a quicker solution. You want to know what it is?
Pop it in the head.
I'm gonna reach behind it and flip the power switch.
There we go.
But it still has its memory.
We'll deal with that
While
later.
it's turned off.
That too.
Alright, can I disable co-pilot controls?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing that. That way she can't fuck anything up.
You've done so.
At that, I'm sure there's other ships here in case the Jedi needed to leave.
Yeah, there is. There's a few of them. You've got a small Corvette class starship.
Corvette, eh?
Mm-hmm.
That requires a mite bit more crew than what we have, don't you think?
I mean, there's that. You do have the fucking shuttles that the clones use. I can't remember the name though.
That'll work. Just because making double sure of what we're doing. Yes. Take the master, put her on the shuttle with you and Artoria. She starts coming to, knock her the hell out.
Oh, badly. He's gonna go pick her up and kind of just carry her over his shoulder as he kind of goes over to the shuttle.
You do so.
And get back to on that wound.
Alright.
And at this point, it's time for us to decide exactly what we're doing. Are we going back to Sheev? Or are we going to Camino?
Well, the question is, do we want to continue with the newer way of thing, or the older way?
I have an idea.
And what's that?
Play Sheev.
How so?
Make him think that we're still his apprentices. But there's something that we have to do. Something we have to accomplish due to information we gained here.
And what's that?
Whatever it is, it's leading us to Camino.
But he's also going to look at him and kind of ask, also, shall we take the Padawan's lightsaber?
I think that's on the ground at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, true.
Same with the Masters.
Well, that's
Yep.
that's a given. Oh, well, yeah, that's given that she did pass the fuck out. Okay.
Just for the simple sake of her not getting a weapon while she's on the ship with you two in case you can't knock her out in time, I'll hold on to him.
That's probably for the best.
With that, I'm going to force pull both of them to me, hook them on my belt.
You've done so.
I'm going to
Artoria's...
call Sheev.
Yep, you do so. Artoria's going
Once we
to
get
the shuttle.
friggin' once we get confirmation from Artoria what the hell to do.
Yeah, Artoria's kind of stumbled back to figure out what the fuck happened.
Well,
So,
Artoria,
what?
stick with Sheev or follow Vitiate?
You see her say this. I've already said it before, I don't trust Sheev.
Then we'll play it. And with that, I'm gonna call him.
You do so.
Yeah, as you call them, though, I'm just gonna go get the lightsabers of the other 5 fucking Jedi.
Oh yeah.
Like, the fuck.
You and Artoria have been doing that shit.
Yes.
Though they're definitely not your colors.
Don't give a
So,
fuck. They'll be my color.
calling Sheev.
Yes. Sheev picks up and is like, ah, yes. What can I do for you, Acolyte?
5 Jedi eliminated, 3 troopers eliminated,
Or
1 Jedi captured, 1 Jedi Master captured.
Oh. Interesting. Which master is it?
The one that was en route.
Luminara. I see.
We're following up on information in the temple. Looks like they had something that they were really interested in on Camino. Not sure what.
Camino, you say? Very well. I'm assuming you're asking for permission to go investigate.
Sheev, we've been at this long enough. You know I don't ask permission.
Very well, go to Camino. But be warned. Camino's home to the clone army. In other words,
So we won't get spotted with lightsabers.
you might get spotted with the lightsabers.
I was saying, so don't get spotted with them.
Oh, yeah. Don't. As for the master and her apprentice, dump them in the alley or somewhere. I shall find them later. You may do with their lightsabers as you please.
Both the master and the apprentice?
Yes, dump them both.
I think the Padawan could be swayed.
At this point in time, I cannot make any moves to severely change one's perspective. At least, not yet.
If I may, given the situation. I do believe the master at least was able to see me and Gase. If we let them go, that puts us at risk.
Oh, don't worry. I shall take care of it perfectly fine. Bounty hunter.
Well, if that's the cover you're giving me, then you mind if I hold on to the apprentice? Makes for a better cover against the master.
Very well. Dump the master, and I shall contact you within the hour to negotiate the apprentice's release. At
Yes.
which,
Change your plans. Dump the master near the temple.
Alright. He's gonna just pick her up again, just kind of throw her over his shoulder, and he's just gonna kind of, just to spite her, just kind of lay her down on the corpses of the other Jedi.
oof. Can't you do so?
Just kind of barely tap her shoulder after he lays her down. Sweet dreams.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a sight. Okay. Yep. So you get back in the ship or shuttle. Artoria's found the spot to sit down for a bit, and she's applying Bacta on all of her fucking injuries that she's gotten. At which you're on the shuttle. So.
And I am stealing Luminar's starfighter.
Oh my god, yeah. You're stealing 2 ships. Congratulations. Have fun with that.
And we stole their lightsabers.
I'm
Oh,
also
God.
good. Guess make sure you remove the locator beacon.
Like, alright, and he's going to do that before any attempt at igniting the ship and taking off is done.
Yep, you've done so.
Yeah. And he has. Okay, so he said me and Artoria both got the lightsabers.
Yep.
So out of the 5, how many did I get?
I would say you got 3. She got 2.
Oh.
Oh shit, Luminara got a double slap in the face. I kidnapped her apprentice and stole her lightsaber.
Yeah. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Dear
No matter what
gods.
Sheev does, I have a plan for Barris.
I'm worried, but alright. Alright, so I would say you both find an area to land at and kind of hold out waiting for Sheev to contact you guys. At which a few hours go by and then Sheev contacts you. And it's just full on acting. You know it. You can tell he's acting. And he says this. Bounty Hunter, I request the immediate release of the apprentice Barris. Well, Jedi Padawan Barris. I will pay you any amount. Name your price.
Price? Amount? Isn't this a Jedi matter at this point? The High and Mighty Supreme Chancellor of the Republic contacting me over a lowly Padawan? This is what the Jedi orders come to?
Well, I figured I would deal with this since I'm here. Instead of my friends having to go through the throes of torment dealing with you.
I'd welcome them to try.
Name your price, Bounty Hunter.
Tell me, how much do you think I would get selling under the huts? I know they'd pay handsomely for a young Jedi Padawan for a slave.
In the background, you hear Artoria say, if they want a pizza, tell them they can keep it. I don't want a stuck-up bitch.
It's a good thing I'm on a different ship.
Yeah, pretty much. But it's
Yeah,
going for
perfect.
comms, though.
Just like you're also gonna hear Guess literally just. He's gonna turn around. You're just gonna hear him yell, "Shut up! You're acting entitled.
What's entitled?
Shut up, or I will make you."
Just turning down the volume for that.
Yeah, she didn't hear that whatsoever. Either way. She then says he'll pay double.
And off of that, I can convince the huts to pay triple.
He then says, fine. Then would you like a ship on top of money?
Seems I've already got a perfectly good one here.
Alright.
It's amazing how these Jedi decide to customize their ships and leave them so open to theft.
In the background, you can hear this. Some guy yelling.
And don't bother with the locator beacon, it's already been disabled.
Very well.
But fuck. Yeah, Bess would legit hear Guess over the comms, kind of just say, "Don't forget to ask for weapons. It wouldn't hurt."
Oh my god, yeah. So, you and Sheev are negotiating. How much do you want to take him for?
See, that's the real kicker, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's see, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. You want this Padawan that badly?
Why, yes, I do.
$6 million unmarked Republic credits. 5 RPS-6 rocket launches. Obtained via Merson Munitions Incorporated. 7 LS-150 ACP repeaters. I'm gonna need time for getting all the weapons together.
Okay, so send me a list of weapons. I'll get that dealt with.
He wants an entire fucking armory, sir.
Apparently.
And a ship to boot.
What kind of ship?
Let's take a look, shall we, Joey?
Oh, dear God.
This is what happens when you not only negotiate with a Mandalorian, but you negotiate with Michael as a Mandalorian. You signed up for this.
Yeah, and now I'm gonna kick myself in the ass. Because, Michael, you hear over comms Artoria saying, make sure to get a ship with so we can have our own rooms.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
It's not, because that would mean we'd need a crew of at least 5 or 6. If we're having at least 3 rooms.
Yeah.
Well, ordinarily, but it's a good thing we have a certain droid.
Oh dear God, yeah. Oh shit, you're stealing her droid as well. That's even worse, dude.
Oh, don't worry, because I fully intend to have something done before we even get to the meeting location.
Oh boy. So,
Where is it? Is it this?
I don't know.
I can't tell if this is it.
Very worried now.
Let's see. Definitely not that. That is way too big.
Way too big. Oh no. Whatever shall we do? Oh yeah. Okay, so while he's doing this, guess what are you doing?
Give me 1 minute. I gotta actually think about it real quick.
Uh-oh. Now I'm worried. I'm worried about 2 players. Oh god. Dude, We gotta wrap this up soon. Because it's like
Nah.
midnight.
Nah, fam.
Mate, it's midnight.
Don't worry about it.
Worried about it, mate.
Better.
I'm trying to find the exact thing.
All right, so what he is going to do, considering that at the moment he's essentially just with Artoria in the shuttle while waiting for the negotiations to officially be done.
Yep.
He is going to kind of walk a couple feet away from the shuttle and going to just kind of gonna one at a time obviously activate one of the 3 lightsabers he got, swing it around, see if he can adjust to the handle of each individual lightsaber.
You can literally take these apart and mismatch.
No, I'm aware. He's trying to see if
Which one feels better?
He's just gonna see if any of them feel normal with how they're built, handle wise.
Okay. Considering you have your lightsaber, comparing it to that, these lightsabers feel off in all different places. Like, one's a little too long, one's a little too short, one's a little too big.
That's really what she said.
Oi.
Holy shit.
Fuck off, mate. Alright, look here, mate. You're grabbing handles for a laser sword. How else am I supposed to describe it?
Magic.
Alright, let me be completely vague. This one feels and
No, I know, bud.
Checkers. Alright.
Right.
As for the ship, a 3Z light freighter, obtained via Nova Drive yachts.
We will have them momentarily.
I find any tracking devices. I find any armed explosives. I'll kill the Padawan and you'll get nothing.
Very well. I will transmit the coordinates for the meeting place. And everything will be there waiting for you.
You expect me to follow your coordinates? No, that's not how this works. I follow your coordinates, I'm walking into a trap. I'll give you the coordinates when I'm well and ready.
Very well. At which comms go off.
But,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes, you're swinging random lightsabers of dead Jedi around and trying to get a feel of them.
Oh, yeah. And, he's just kind of looking at him. It's just like, no, none of these will do. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to, remake them.
And dismantle them. Yes.
Yes, but I will do that when I have the proper tools.
Well, I mean, technically, you can just do that with the Force, but
Okay.
yeah.
When I say tools, I mean essentially an area where I can concentrate.
Ah.
I know I can't concentrate with Artoria in the background, because I know she's going to yell like a bitch.
Alright, and it's at this time that I'm going to a friggin' populated area and concealing the friggin' ship.
You do so.
Then I'm gonna try and find someone of a similar build to Barris.
You do so.
Well, time for another kidnapping.
Oh boy. So, I'm not even gonna have you roll for this. You pretty much just wait for them to walk past, you grab them and pull them into a fucking alley with their fucking mouths covered.
Knock them out. Find something to cover their head with. And their hands. Any exposed skin, really. And then I'm swapping their clothes with that of Barris.
You do so.
Finding them, throwing them in the co-pilot seat with Barris.
You do so.
And finding something to cover Barris's face, because that's probably going to be the only thing that they see.
Yep, you do so.
And something to friggin' keep her mouth shut.
You've gagged her.
I'm gonna find a nice friggin' spot. Real secluded like. And giving them the coordinates for that. Away from the city.
You have done so.
Guess, be ready in case I need aerial support.
Alright. And with that, he's just gonna kind of click the lightsabers on his belt after deactivating them, and he's gonna tell Arturia to buckle up.
Yeah.
Like, he really doesn't give her a chance to. He doesn't give a fuck. He's getting high enough into the air where he's prepared to swoop down, so to speak, at a moment's notice.
Yep. And you see through one of your fucking cameras for the inside or interior, kind of make sure everyone's all good and ready to go. You see Arturia somehow sitting on the ceiling.
You know what? Alright. If you want to fall down and hurt yourself like an idiot, be my guest.
No, I mean, like, she's full on sitting on the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
How she's doing this, you do not know. Could be the Force, or she could be strapped in.
Because I'm just waiting for the delivery to happen.
Yep. So you see your ship, or your new ship, come into atmosphere and lands. At which you see the crew of very few runs the fuck away from the ship.
Alright, guess, have Arturia take over.
Alright. And so he's gonna relay this to Arturia, but
I need you down here and checking that ship out.
yep, so in the shuttle there's like side doors that open and shit. Like while in flight, right? Kinda like
No.
that's in design or how
No.
they made.
Alright, think of the more space-worthy fucking shuttle. Precursor to
Okay.
Lambdas.
Okay, so we're gonna have to land before I can get out.
Oh no, you can just base jump, dude.
Okay,
Fuck,
that's
Just
what I meant.
drop the ramp.
Yeah, drop the
Okay.
ramp, base jump, there you go.
Alright, that's what I was asking. Yeah, he's essentially going to do that and say, better get off the roof. And he's just gonna hop out and fucking use his jetpack to slow his descent until he gets close to the ship to check it out.
Yeah, you do so. The shuttle, however, has not dropped altitude whatsoever.
Damn.
It's like, yeah, no. Don't worry about it, it's fine.
Yes, before you head in, just to make sure that if they have any traps, I'm saying this outside of the friggin' helmet. That way it's transmitted to anyone that might be around.
Mm-hmm.
That way if it's a trap, they take that precious Padawan with them.
All right. Okay, so what's he essentially saying? Like, if it's a trap,
Like,
kill.
if they have it rigged to blow,
Mm-hmm.
I'm giving you what is the person dressed like Barris.
Ah. Okay.
That way, if they have it rigged to blow and they do blow it, they might take you, but they're gonna think they killed their Padawan at the same time.
Got it. So yeah, he's going to well, he's essentially before even going in, like, at all, obviously, he's going to kind of put his hand lightly on the ship and see if he can use the force to detect anything that might be considered out of the ordinary.
Roll power.
Oh boy, let's see what we get. Come on, dice gods, be on my side. That's a 7.
A 7, eh? Well, I'll say this. With your 7, you can detect that there is nothing dangerous on board.
See, you say that, but that still makes me think there's traps.
Alright, let me put it this way. There's nothing explosive trap-wise, but there is explosives on board. That's due to the fucking rocket launchers that was requested by Michael. So,
Yeah, he's gonna with the helmet relay this, kind of like there's no explosive traps, only explosive weapons.
Right? That's about standard.
And he's going to. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to Discord to see what the fuck this thing looks like. Oh, Millennium Falcon. What the fuck? Oh, Hulu started playing. I was just like, what the fuck?
that moment when you realize, hey, look, Japanese.
Yes. But no, okay, so the Millennium Falcon. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna lower the ramp and walk inside with the hostage
You do
and
so.
essentially give a thorough search.
Alright, roll perception.
Goody, goody, goody. Dice gotta be with me. 19.
19. Well, congratulations. You've searched this ship top to bottom, inside and out. There's nothing that's going to try to kill you when you try to take off, or even stay on planet or go into hyperspace, whatever. Nothing's gonna try to kill you.
Yeah, he's just gonna overcome. Be like, alright, it looks like we're all clear.
Make sure that the located beacon's disabled, then bring it back out, leave her in the dirt.
He's gonna bring her to the cockpit and get to see if the locator beacon is disabled or if it's there at all.
Locator beacon is there, but let's be fair here. It's somewhere in the engine. Something that you can typically just, oh hey, click. Oops, no locator beacon.
Yeah, okay. Well, he's gonna make sure it's off then.
You do so.
Good. The moment it's off, he's going to just say openly, alright, beacon's off, ship's clear.
Check the credits, make sure they're all unmarked.
He's going to drag prisoner to wherever the fuck the credits were placed. I would assume in like a
Cargo hold,
storage. Yeah. Gonna check there. It's like, and how many did you want again?
6 million.
Alright. Yeah, he's gonna check to see if they're all unmarked and it's all accounted for.
The thing is, your helmet should have a system that would help you detect that.
Yep.
He's gonna use helmet. I'm not gonna use my brain.
You don't use your
Sound
brain, but you use your helmet. You see
Damn right.
6 million in cargo hold, basically.
Alright. But the question is it unmarked?
Oh yeah, it's all unmarked.
Well, would you look at that?
Any trace of some kind of tracking beacon?
Like, I'll do another sweep. And he's going to look for any attempt at a beacon they have. Tracking device. Anything inside and outside the ship. I am well aware of how this shit works. I will look in the fucking toilet if I have to.
There's no tracking beacon on board.
On board? How about outside the ship?
Reed, you searched top to bottom, inside and outside. There is not one there.
Did he check the landing gear bay?
Joey, you're talking to people who will be precise because we don't want something to bite us in the ass because we didn't mention it.
Inside and out, top to bottom. There is no tracking beacon.
Like, well, it looks like the Republic actually met your demands. Bleh. Everything's here and accounted for. No tracking beacons. Locator is off. No explosives other than the ones you requested.
Alright, before we wrap up the deal, check and see if they sabotaged any of the weapons.
Time to check the weapon systems. And the weapons that were delivered.
Real perception.
Oh. 20! It's a good last roll to end everything off.
Yeah. So, whoever was in charge of actually tampering with these weapons a bit, they fucked up. How they fucked up is, yes, they sabotaged it, but it's only when you pull the trigger that it goes boom. And it's
so it's
reversible.
Yeah, he's going to essentially broadcast this. So it's like, well, they attempted to, but I think they put a moron in charge of it because, yeah, this is easy to undo.
Check for a remote detonator just in case.
There isn't one.
Michael, I've looked over this ship so many times, I might as well call it my fucking backhand.
There isn't one.
Considering where you are, it'll probably be closer to check this first. Check and see if they sabotage the engines and hyperdrive. Then life support, then shielding.
I hate the both of you.
Then primary controls.
I hate the both of you.
Like, and
Eat
second.
shit.
So yes, he's going to look at all of it, all the systems, everything.
All right, you know what? In an attempt to wrap this fucking shit up,
Oh no. Oh no. Don't you try doing that.
you have checked
I stayed up
absolutely
for once.
everything.
Stayed up for once. He wants his victory.
You get your victory. You get a fucking ship, 6 million credits, and a fucking list of weapons.
Yes, weapons that they tried to sabotage, meaning they
And
tried to
epically
fuck-
fail that because you can reverse it with ease. It's literally just taken apart and putting it somewhere else.
Yeah, but yeah, gonna just do his entire systems check.
Yes, you've done so. Everything is all green. It's perfectly fine. It literally says, "Ret to go." Get fucking going.
So yeah, he's going to notify him. He's like, everything else is good. I'll fix the weapons the moment we find a nice spot to land.
Bring it back out, leave her in the dirt. Take the ship and go.
All right. And
I've got a call to make.
He's gonna just walk her out, chuck her in the dirt, and for the sake of everything, bebop back inside, close the fucking landing ramp, and start this baby up.
So,
Go food.
you do so. Make your call, Michael.
Do I have one of those disposable throw-down hollow communicators? You know,
Yeah.
the ones like in Republic Commando?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Cool. I'm walking over to this disguised person and I'm throwing one of those down.
You do so.
I'm calling Sheev.
You
Here's
have done
hoping he
so.
knows how to play the act. Or he's in the position where he has to.
Yep.
And I'm pulling this disguised person up to their feet.
You've
Or
done so.
to their knees.
Again, you've done all this.
And
Sheev is looking at you and the disguised, kidnapped poor lass that was just trying to mind their own day. Go about life as they want to.
I do have them gagged too, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good.
You could hear the muffled screams from them.
Tell me, Chancellor, how many of those Jedi you got around you?
You see his face darken a bit. Why do you want to know, Bounty Hunter?
Because I think this concerns them just as much as it does you.
I've got the apprentice's master with me, as of current.
Oh, good. Bring her on up.
Luminar gets into frame.
Do you take me for an idiot?
At which the both of them go, what? Like, as in they're heavily confused.
One of your men sabotaged the weapons.
You could just
And I
see.
told you what would happen if I found any tricks.
I'd like to mention the people that ran out of the fucking freighter were not clones.
I don't care.
I know. I figured that would be lovely little tidbit for people. By the way, yeah, so you see both Luminara and Sheev kind of trade a look of what? 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 What are you talking about? I gave no such orders to do that.
I don't care if you gave the order or not. Your men rigged those guns to explode the moment the trigger was pulled.
Almost immediately, Sheev is trying to persuade you not to kill this person. Whatever, it's the apprentice.
Yada, yada, yada. All you do is talk. Let me make my stance clear. I'm bringing the friggin' slug thrower shotgun right up to the back of their head, and I'm just pulling the trigger.
They explode in violent
And I
gore.
am immediately, the moment I do so, using the Force to make it seem like Barris died.
Oh, I hate where you're going. I fucking hate you. Motherfucker.
Michael has covered his bases.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay, you do so. Barris's death has been greatly exaggerated.
I'm going to point at Luminara. You're going to come for me. I know you're going to, because that's all you Jedi ever do whenever you lose someone close. And I'll tell you this, you're not the first laser sword-wielding maniac I've dealt with, and I have survived every single time.
You do so.
Consider that your warning. You come after me, you're going to die. And I don't care how many of those boys in white you send after me, Chancellor. They'll die all the same. Your deadliest army in the galaxy holds nothing against a Mandalorian warrior. And with that, I'm cutting the call.
You do so.
And I'm immediately hopping in that friggin' starfighter and I'm getting it up in the air.
You've done so.
Making sure Barris is in the co-pilot seat.
So, buddy, Pally, friendo.
Oh no, you don't.
Oh yes, I do.
In order for me to have made it feel like she died, I would know she's in the general vicinity, and I would still be able to sense her,
Yes.
because I'm the one cloaking her presence.
Oh yes. But she's booking it.
Force choke and dragging back.
Oh fuck. Damn it. Well, she got
Get away.
barely far away. Several meters, in fact. But yeah, you dragged her and plopped her back in the fucking seat.
With that, getting in the ship, taking off.
God damn it. Fuck with my timeline, why don't you? Seriously,
I told
don't.
you I had plans.
Yes. So, you've gotten into the ship. Where are you going?
Anywhere but here.
You get off to
Regrouping with the other two ships and making a jump into empty space.
You do so. What do you do now?
Joey, I thought you wanted to end it. Why are you continuing it?
Because he's got something to do with Barris and he won't do it.
Kinda hard to, because it's not a one-session thing.
Okay.
This is gonna take time.
I see. Okay. Well, with that, we're going to end it here. If we go on with this later on, we might do it. We just might.
Oh, it definitely has potential to be a continuing campaign.
Yep. It's one of those where we'll find out. The truth, he's out there. I don't know. Fuck me. Alright. With that, folks, have a good day or night, whichever one it is.
Morning.
Whichever it is.
It's 12:30 in the morning, so good morning.
Oh, yes. Good morning, good night. Farewell. Till next time.